What's up, nerds? How's everybody doing today? Hello, hello. Luhansk, hello, how are you? Welcome back. By the way, what's the name of your cat? I always look at that and I mean to ask you, but then my ADHD brain goes off on a different track. I completely forget. Esther, good to see you. Good to see you. Soniku, hello, hello. What country is Dummynation today? Good question. Let's find that out. Ooh. Let's just open a new window here. Well, I'm gonna bring this off stream because I don't like need to hide my analytics, I don't feel like, but I also don't necessarily want to share them. I don't know, it's a weird kind of, it's just like, hey, did you want to see my laundry type of deal? Let's see, sort by top comment. Kiribati? Oh frick, I don't even know how to pronounce that, dude. That's gonna be a rough one. Here, let's fix the stream title to be Kiribati. I even misspelled it there, looking at it. Kiribati. Kiribati's gonna be the game we play. Don't recommend, before anyone gets started, don't recommend game nations here, brother. I'll take them from the top comment. You can thank Yeet for the 513, but if I took game nation recommendations from the chat would just be spam that. I mean, I used to respond to every comment, but every comment is please do this country, and it's just like I don't know what to respond to you on that. Just be like, well, it's not the most upvoted. We'll do the most upvoted. But anyways, hello everybody. Hello. Let's talk docket for today. Nightbot, that's where we need to go. Nightbot, let's do the docket. Let's let the people know what we're doing. We'll do Territorial for a few hours. Actually, I kind of feel like cutting it short today, so we'll do it for 3 hours today. I know, horrible. And then we'll do Dummynation from 1 p.m. to, it'll probably be about 3 p.m. And we might, I don't know. I've been playing a lot of Farm Simulator. I'm having a lot of fun with it. We might do a Farm Simulator thing. I don't know. Let's go be farmers together. How about that? Well, we might do that at the end of it. Well, it'll honestly depend on how tired I am, you know? Because it's like, yeah, we're only working, what is that, 5 hours? Well, it's just like your 5 hours of constantly talking kind of wears on you, you know? And you're creative. You're not as fun and engaging and creative at the end of the day. It's said like Kiribati. Thank you. Hold on, let's figure it out together. I just wanted to confirm Kiribati pronunciation. Hold on, I'm gonna turn off the music for this. Let's all listen, okay? Excuse me, why are you muted? That was very anticlimactic. Why is it mute? How unmute? How unmute? Unmute site. Kiribati. Okay. Kiribati. That's the nation we're playing today, guys. It's Kiribati. Remember that, all right? Kiribati. All right, but with that out of the way, let's bring chat back. Hello, everybody. Kiribati. Hey, guys, it's my birthday today. Sadly, I won't be here long. First off, happy birthday, Place. Thanks for dropping by and sharing a little bit of your birthday with us. I hope you have a lot of fun plans and stuff, my friend. Let's do some dailers. Yeah, we always kind of do the flaggle now. Give me United. Give me an estimation of where I'm gonna go. Oh, we know this one! Bhutan! Let's go. Go, baby. Shoot. Corgi, have you ever done multiplayer domination? Yeah, I honestly didn't enjoy it. This was before the coalition update happened, but I just didn't enjoy it. Because it's like, oh, did you not bid high enough to get the United States or China? Ooh, sorry, I think you're gonna lose. Anywho, let's do the Wordle. Okay, easy Wordle. We could do some bonus rounds though. Nope. Iran. Kuwait. Jordan. Saudi Arabia. Syria. Get out of here, heathen. I know you love playing Echo, but you haven't been here in months. You're dead to me now. And we'll just do the capital, which is Baghdad. Yeah. Right. All right. Did the Wordle. We can do the global. France. France is warm. Turkey, which is not like freezing cold, is warmer. Oman is very warm, but not adjacent to the answer. Qatar. Hey, let's go. Dude, that was really good. That was really good. Average guess is 7.81. We got it in 4. Gotta feel good about that. Dude, it's a good day today. It's a good day today. Anyways, let's do travels before we really hype up. Hey, Hunter, thank you for subscribing, brother. We gotta go from Latvia to Portugal. And I'm thinking, would it be easier to go to Russia first? Because we go down to, because it's like we go Russia, Ukraine, and then we get into the Baltics, which doesn't seem like the best way. Or we go Lithuania. I think we have to go Belarus, Poland, Germany, France. I think that's the fastest way. Lithuania. Well, no, we got to go Estonia too. Wait, Estonia is the highest one. No, Lithuania is right. I don't think it touches Poland because I think this little part's like Russia. So we go Belarus. Belarus is wrong. Frick, it was Poland. Dang it. Germany. There goes our perfect score. That's like the worst thing about this is you get one wrong and it's just like, why even continue to keep guessing because it's all wrong? Well, now we know. Lithuania and Poland do touch. Where's the USA? Okay, we need to go from Florida to Illinois. Thank you, Call of Duty. I appreciate you every single day, my guy. That game updates every day. Every day so much. Let's see. Georgia, Tennessee, Kentucky, I think. Let's go. This man knows his USA. He knows his USA. A lot of people got that wrong. A lot of people got that wrong. No, a lot. No. A lot of people got it right. 44% got it right. What does this mean? Perfect. What is the pink? What's the difference between with hints? Oh, dude, it should. If you have to get hints, it shouldn't give you a perfect. It's embarrassing. All right, but there's our dailies for the day, boys. Yep. Freaking Poland, man. It got me. All right, anyways, let's do some. I want my emojis back. I want the emojis. Emoji. I need a dog. Nope, I need a dog. Where's a dog? Will the dog be here? Dog. Now I need a circus. Circus. There we go. Perfect. We're in, baby. Corgi, you should do a pillar of autumn emoji. I mean, I did. No, there's no pillar of autumn emoji here. Let's do Asia. But, you know, the video this morning was pretty fire. I'm gonna be honest, I had like a single player. I won a single player game in the Middle East, but it was like a 5-minute game. I was like, I don't even like this. So I redid it in America, and I was like, I went into the America with my spawn, and I was just like, I'm gonna lose this. This was a waste of time. It ended up being a really good game. So if you haven't checked out today's video, I would highly recommend it. It was a good one. I'm gonna go here. You like Halo? Dude, Halo was the first game I bought on my own. I stood outside the Best Buy the morning the Xbox came out, and I went in and I bought. I bought an Xbox, and I bought Halo as my mom sat outside the car. She drove me there first thing in the morning. She's a big sweetheart. But yes, I love Halo. I will be honest, Halo these days kind of a dud. Like if you didn't grow up in the heyday of like Halo coming out, and like it redefined the genre and was so good. Nothing really, I feel like, captured the magic of the original Halo. Like none of the sequels did. Like they were fine, but I never really enjoyed any of the Halos like I enjoyed the original Halo. Such a good game. I mean, now it's probably like, you know, if you look at it now, it's probably garbaggio, but like the nostalgia behind it, oh, great game. Here, I fight you too. I fight you again. Hey, Abagalula with the 5 gifted. Pick a mod and good afternoon. Well, the closest one is DJ. So DJ, thank you for volunteering as tribute. We appreciate you. I'll see you in a minute, brother. Corgi Mr. Gulag. Dude, is this a Call of Duty guy? Do you think? Is he a Gulag guy? Do you think he wins the Gulags? I want to donate to you, but I also want to make sure I get up to red interest. And the more he kind of wipes out people, our bots, the more land we can just quickly get. But it might be more important to donate to Sir Theodore. Oh, unleash 2 dogs. Let's go! 2 dogs is in. Theodore. Run wild, my friend. Ooh, he also got UCB. UCB got through. Very nice. F for DJ? True, dude. F for DJ. Theodore, what happened to all your troops? Yeah, I was trusting you to be responsible, and you threw all of the money I gave you on black and lost, bro. What the frick? Also, no, I didn't make that joke with the realization that we were either red or black. Too bad I'm back. Welcome back, TJ. I hope you enjoyed your minute vacation. Ready, go! I remember watching Red vs. Blue on freshly downloaded off of LimeWire. Dude, you're a real OG. Just that constant risk of like destroying the family PC downloading something on LimeWire. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. My favorite thing in Halo was we invented this game, we called it Roadkill. And basically you go to Blood Gulch. And if you start in Blood Gulch, it's this arena. It's like a 1v1 type thing. This is before like every game was online versus. And each of you get in a warthog. And there's no shooting allowed. You have to run into the other person's warthog, knock them off the warthog, and when their warthog rolls, they'll like fall off of it. And then you have to run them over before they're able to get back into their warthog. 10 out of 10 game mode. I'm surprised they never made it anything because that was so much fun. Oh my gosh. We had hours of endless entertainment with that. You knew it was cool because we were like 13 at the time and our 20-year-old cousin came over and he had the time of his life. And like, let's go. Our older cousin thinks this game's cool. Hey, let's do the world. Just join, urge you need to run them over. In Halo. It was a game mode we did. Rewind the stream. Get your head out of the gutter, okay? My goodness. Oh, but before stream, I was watching Pirate Software. He was interviewing the publisher for Manor Lords. And I was just like, I'm interested in this. How does one become a publisher? First off, you could just tell this guy comes for money. Because he's like, well, first I went to law school and became a lawyer. Then decided I didn't like that. So went back for my PhD in this. Got that. Didn't like that. Went to get another PhD. Didn't like that. And it was just like, this man probably spent like 16 years in school just to realize he didn't like it. Like, that is not a cheap opportunity that this man has put away. But I mean, if you can finance it, I mean, sure, why not? Ah, frick. This is worst case scenario. At least I don't have another person above me. I just have to squeeze through these two and then squeeze through you and somehow win all of these engagements before anybody challenges me. Totally doable. No, you weren't supposed to go up, you mongrel. No! I've been cut off. Dang bots, bro. It's like the little boat that could, you know? Come on over. Did you make the journey shorter for me? By chance? Here, I'll just come to you. Think you're gonna... Oh, I swerved him. Let's go. Now this is like my only opportunity to like knock him down. It kind of all is for naught because this guy's got 300,000, but hey, we all dream. Get out of here, punk. Ah, he's gonna destroy me. Here, let me donate to somebody. Let me just give a lot of money to Ashu. Good luck, Ashu. This is gonna divide land between blue and white, so I don't mind losing that. I still exist too, don't tell him. I'm hiding out somewhere. I'm a sneaky snake. No, he found me! You mongrel. Frick. This looks like Ashu up here though, so at least I can say I invested wisely. Sneaky snack, yes. Also, hello, Hunter. Welcome to the Corg gang, brother. What do we think is gonna happen here? I mean, Micronesia, you should be going into this guy, but I understand you kind of wanting to save because this guy's right here. Although, we're a republic. Ooh, it's kind of sketchy up here. But here comes, who's this? King of Ping? Yeah, no, it's Road. Road's coming down. Fight the crown, get all that land. Award the investment. This guy's only got 300,000. Spent a lot to try and kick off Roadrunner, but alas, wasn't able to make that happen. Found one of your videos today and already a massive fan. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Was it a Dummynation video or was it a Territorial video? That's the real question. Which camp do you lie in? We're very tribal here. I died in the Middle East. Hey, brother, you did your part. You held people off. You slowed people down. As long as you don't full send or full donate, you're doing a good job. Could be argued that I didn't do a good job because I full donated. But, you know, alas. Here comes Aziz. It was Dummynation. Oh, got him, dude. Got him. Got him so hard. Dynasty has arrived. Welcome, Dynasty. Hello, hello. Oh, did you guys hear that V Rising entered its 1.0 state finally? Talk about a game I enjoyed the poop out of. I love that game. I feel like they put so much thought into their bosses, and each boss feels like incredibly dynamic and different from every other boss. Like, one of my favorite boss fights was this guy who is not strong by himself, but he runs through the swamp, and the swamp's full of like really high level creatures and stuff that will aggro on you, and he's just fast. So you just gotta catch him while all these, you're having to like swerve around all these gigantic creatures that are like chasing you. They're aggroing on you. And if you lose track of him, you lose sight of him, then he just escapes and the boss fight starts again. It's just like, this is a great boss. I feel like I've never encountered a boss like this in the game before. That like the threat isn't him, it's like all the people he like runs through. I had so much fun with that game. GG. We got 8 minutes to beat another game? Yeah, I think we could get one done. I think we got plenty of time. 6 minutes. As long as we don't do a world, I think we're fine. We could do Caucasia. No, that's terrifying. It was a really hard boss fight. Like, no cap. That was a pretty hard one. But that one just stuck with me as being so unique. I enjoyed it a lot. Hi, Hobbs. What's up, big dog? He just always comes in, sticks his head, and sees what I'm doing. It's like, same thing as always, brother. He goes, okay. And he just walks away. He doesn't want to, like, come over, hang out, get pets. He just wants to come in, like, you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. I'm like, all right. Who are you talking to? Computer again? Okay. It's just kind of like he's the dad who just pops in and goes, you winning, son? That's Hobbs. Hobbs is a dog, if you didn't know. If you couldn't guess by that. Can you show him once? I've never seen him. No. He's 120 pounds. He doesn't like getting picked up. I cannot show him. Every time I talk about my dog, someone's like, show him. And I was just like, dude, every time I think to be like, I need to have a picture like on the go. And I always forget. So like to get it, I have to like dig through my Google Photos, which is filled with just absolutely garbaggio like screenshots of things that I need to remember, but then forget to delete. It's like I cannot derail the chat by going on this 30-minute quest to find a picture of my dog. No. What breed is he? He is, I mean, never done. He's a mutt, but he looks like he's pit bull Great Dane mix with something that has a curly tail. It was actually my friend Kevin's dog before he moved to New York. Obviously, he can't take a 120-pound dog to NYU. They frown upon that in the dorms for some reason. Pretty crazy if you ask me. But he's basically my dog. at this point. I've had him for 3 years, I think, at this point. Maybe 4. What's your favorite dog breed? I'm gonna be honest with you. The best dogs are always mutts. Best temperament, best like health, always mutts. I've only had one purebred dog in my life, and it was a German Shepherd, and it was an absolute menace. I know a lot of people like German Shepherds, but like, oof. It was not a good fit for our family, and this is going to sound like it's like, oh, we killed the dog. No, no, no. My mom was just like, we can't have this dog anymore. So she put it on like some kind of website or whatever, and a guy from Kansas and his son who lived on a ranch were like, we would love this dog. And so he went to go live on a farm in Kansas. I swear to God, we did not kill the dog. He actually went to go live in a farm. Not upstate, but you know, to the east. The pitfalls of having a high energy dog with kids who don't know how to take care of it and parents who have never taken care of a dog in their life. It was just us not knowing how to train her, in all honesty. She was a good dog. But man, was she destructive. And once she tore up Mama's couch, that was the end of it. She had a wild side. It didn't matter how many times you would walk her in a day. She did not care. That was a dog that needed to go live on a ranch. Yeah, there are a lot, especially young shepherds. Yeah. Like, I know old shepherds are like dope dogs. One of my ex-girlfriends parents had a German Shepherd, and she was like going blind and deaf, and you know, had all the hip problems and stuff, and she would just bark at the wind. Like, I think she just thought she heard stuff and would just be barking the entire time. She did not like to be pet. She did not like people. She liked one guy, his name was Timber. She loved Timber, but everybody else, she's like, not really into that whole being pet thing. It was, oh no, let's wait for contest. I missed dog reveal. I could show dogs after contest. I just gotta pull up my Google Photos. God, open over here, my guy. All right, contest. All right, before contest, here are dogs. This is Ranger. This is Hops. They both have curly tails. He's just wagging it right now. This is a deceptive picture of Hops. He is much bigger than this. Just keep in mind, I'm 6'4", so I'm taking it from an angle. He's a very big dog. He's a monster. I have a Black Lab Golden Retriever mix. Lots of running. I also had a Black Lab Golden Retriever mix. His name was Amigo. He was my best friend ever. I loved him to death. Except for the fact that he had severe separation anxiety, which is pretty common in both Labs and Golden Retrievers. And I'll let you know how I found this out. Because when I adopted him, he was like 2. And the family's like, he's really good with people. He's so sweet. We're just moving. We can't take him. I was like, oh gosh, that's so rough. So I adopted him, and at the time I lived with 3 guys and 3 other dogs. So, you know, we were in college. Everyone's always hanging out. He was never really alone. Then I got a job in Texas, and I moved to Texas. Me and my dad drove in the U-Haul, and Amigo sat in the middle, and he had a great time. No problems. Great dog. Super smart. Like, never had to leash him or anything like that. Everybody loved him. Super sweet dog. We get to Texas, and it's just like, oh, we made it to the apartment. Let's go get something to eat. Let's just leave Amigo here. I'm sure he's like tired from sitting in the car all day. Come back 20 minutes later. It looks like the house has been robbed. Everything's torn up. The siding on the door is gone. The windows, shades are all torn up. There's pieces of wood scattered throughout the floor. And he is gone. Amigo is gone. He's gone to the wind. Call the apartment complex and go, hey, has anyone seen a big black lab running around? And they go, yeah, there's one running over by like unit 3. Go over to unit 3, grab him, come back. Lost my security deposit day 1. And that's when we discovered Amigo had some separation anxiety. And I tried everything for about 6 months to try and work with him and train him on it. He was just hard set on like, he could not be alone. So he had to go live with my parents. And I was very sad. Don't think they're bigger than my dog? 120 pounds. You don't think Hobbs is bigger than your dog? He's 120 pounds, brother. Like when we go to the dog park, you know how some dogs are just like, they want to mess with the big dog to kind of prove they're like the tough dog? Nobody messes with Hobbs. They just leave him alone. Like my friends have 2 dogs who like are very protective of their house. They don't always get along with people. There's one dog, his name's Comet. He was heavily abused as a puppy, and he just does not like anyone. He'll growl and bark at everyone. Hobbs comes walking into the room, and they come around to like go bark at this person. They see Hobbs, they shut up. They're like, you win, big dog. And Hobbs didn't do anything. He just walked in. He's like, oh, what's going on here? About a 220 pound dog? No, that's not a dog. That's a wolf, brother. I think you have a wolf. You might want to get that checked, bro. I don't think that's legal to have unless you're in like Oklahoma. I cannot believe how many people just own wolves. I didn't know that was a thing until like I was giving a presentation for the Boy Scouts, and I had this walking stick that had a real wolf tooth in it, and I would bring it to like every presentation I would do at every school. I'd be like, who here's seen a wolf? And all the kids would be like, whoa, that's a real wolf tooth. Oh my God. They'd be so impressed. And then I did it to Oklahoma, and I was like, who here's seen a real wolf? And like more than half the kids raised their hands. I was like, what the heck is this state, man? You could just own a wolf and everyone's seen it? How common are wolves here? That blew my mind. My dad had one. Are you from Oklahoma? Damn, Oklahoma. Dude, Oklahoma is a different world, brother. It's a different world. Very nice people, but it's a different world. It is very crazy for me to be like, Oklahoma is in the same country as me. Granted, I've never been to like Oklahoma City or Tulsa. I've just been to all like the small cities and stuff. But Oklahoma would be different. Very flat. Very flat. The joke that, you know, if you lose your dog, you can watch him run away for weeks is very true about Oklahoma. Incredibly flat. I met Blake Shelton once in a gas station. That was really exciting. He lives in Oklahoma. I didn't realize I was right next to his place. That was really exciting. He was drunk off his butt. We're just like, hey man, it's your day off. I get it. Who's this? Blacksmith? What legend? What about a 53-pound dog? That's a baby dog. You think a 53-pound dog's big because you never had a big dog. I don't consider your dog big until he's 90 pounds. I also met a Linenberger, which if you don't know what that is, let me just pull up a Linenberger. It's like a super rare breed where like you don't actually own the dog. You like kind of lease the dog, but the breeder can take it back at any time. So I think it's like one of the most expensive dogs in the world. This guy's humongous. Yeah. Females 90 to 140, males 110 to 170. They are huge fluff balls. They love being pet. They're so friendly. Obedient, loyal, fearless, adaptable, loving companion. Companionable? I didn't know. Is that a word? Super lovely dogs. I met one of those guys up in Virginia City. I was like, I'm petting this dog all day. I don't know if we can do a world. Aren't they herd dogs? I'm sure they. I mean, I feel like they were like working dogs, like farm dogs. I mean, what a dog was and what a dog is now. I feel like most dogs are just bred for companionship. I know a guy who breeds Borabills. Oh, I gotta Google this. Sorry, we're a dog channel now. Borabull. That looks like a Great Dane. A Mastiff. Dang. How big is that dog? That's a big old dog. That's a big old dog. That's a huge dog. Siberian. Oh, shoot. What was that dog called? There was a white dog. There was this dog I really wanted. I forgot what it was called. It has two names. I cannot think of it now. It's like a big dog, but it's a healthy dog. Here, let's do Australia. It's from Germany and it was white. Oh, there it is. Central Asian Shepherd. This is like the dog I would want next. Just another big old boy. A big old boy. There's like a breeder in Sacramento, which is obviously not very far from Reno. It's like, I don't ever want to really buy a breeded dog, but if I did, I'd buy that one. That dog is so big it gets the crown. It's a huge dog. Just think about it, man. If you got a big dog, you don't need a gun for self-defense because you got a big dog. I was watching this, I think it was on Discovery Channel or something, but they were interviewing this former guy who would like commit house thefts. And they're like, is there anything that would really prevent you from like robbing a house? It's like, yeah, if I hear a big dog, I'm out. It's like, what about a security system? Oh, it's like, oh, those are easy to get around. Like, big dog, I'm out. I was like, fair enough. That's one of those dogs that kills wolves and bears. Yeah. That's one of those dogs that guards the livestock. Now, when you have a big dog, though, you fully commit your life to just being fur. No matter what happens, your life will be fur. Fur will be everywhere. It's just something that happens. How we managed to breed a dog to kill a bear is insane. I don't know about killing a bear, but like a Dojo Argentino is an incredibly cool dog. They're bred to like hunt down boars and stuff, especially in like Texas where like boars are incredibly huge and invasive species. Because if a boar breeds with like a pig, like a farm pig, they get gigantic and they're incredibly aggressive and destructive. So like in Texas, like no, in a lot of places in the South, It's like you kill a boar by any means necessary. Like whatever you want to do to kill it, kill it. Like there's very little regulation about killing a boar. And how they do it, how the Dojo Argentino dogs do it, is that first off they wear bulletproof vests to protect themselves from the husks, and they'll like nip at their heels. They'll be like hunting in a pack of like 3 or 4. They'll be nipping at their heels and like trying to slow the boar down long enough for the hunter to get there and shoot it. Or they'll hold it down. They'll like all 3 hold it down, which is like, that's crazy. Like, hey, we're gonna hold down a 500-pound boar. Hogs can breed 6 times a year, 13 per litter. Yeah. So you combine that with a pig size, like a farm pig size, because though a farm pig is like, hey, that's supposed to get up to like, you know, 1,000 pounds or something like that. Domesticated pigs been bred to be as big as possible so you get more meat in return. So you combine a hog who breeds that much and is that aggressive. They are a humongous problem in the South.
Play War Thunder now.
Hey guys, play War Thunder now. Where's me and Katie? So you can talk about War Thunder. Can I play it later? Yeah, I play War Thunder. I'm not gonna lie. It is a game that like is a huge gacha game though. Everything costs money. It's like, oh, did you actually want to get experience? Or did you not want to grind 6,000 hours in this game to get like the jets? Oh, but if you only pay for this weekly booster that auto renews, I mean, you could probably get there twice as fast. That'd be pretty cool, right? I mean, at its core, War Thunder is a pretty cool game. I just don't like the microtransaction games. I absolutely hate Clash of Clans. There's an entire sector of the Discord that loves Clash of Clans. Like, they're like, we want to put in a text channel for Clash of Clans. I was like, knock yourself out. I don't know how many people play it, but like, no, people will play it. Trust us. Corey, I also work in sales. Any advice? In terms of what? What do you want to talk about? Cold calling, emailing, closing. Closing? Closing is you always start the conversation with a deadline of when this needs to get back by. I always put in the contract that this rate or offer is valid until like a week or a week later. And the most important thing about closing is before you close is like in the discovery phase, you should be finding out if you're talking to the decision maker or who is the decision maker and what is the process. Those are really easy questions to probe out. But if you wait until closing to try and figure that out, you'll probably be wasting like 50, 60 hours of your life talking to someone who is just like 2 ladders down from the actual guy who like makes the decisions. You'll never talk to the guy who makes the decision, but if you can influence that, if you know that information, you can potentially influence it. And more importantly, you can give a more realistic time for your boss so they're not hounding you on a daily basis about when this is going to close. It is amazing how many people will just look at a contract and see the terms like this offer is valid until this date. And they go, oh my God, if we don't sign it by this time, we're gonna lose the deal. And in reality, as the salesperson, you know, it's just like, brother, I ain't got nothing going on in January. This is the first lead I've gotten in 3 months for January. I can hold this as long as you want, but you never tell the customer that. You always add a sense of urgency. Do you value building more trust or developing a value proposal? Building trust. You build trust, you can sell almost a worse deal than building a good proposal. So, frick, I'm in Ireland. So if you ever need to like sell or anything, you know, take your time to explain everything. Most importantly, understand that unless you're talking to someone who does this on a daily basis, like a third party guy, most people don't know all the terms of what you're selling. So take the time to explain that to them. Don't use abbreviations, spell things out in full. and they will value you more and just always be like, respond immediately when they have a question. And like I've won contracts where the lady, like one lady would go like, okay, so like you weren't offering as good as a deal as this other hotel, because I worked in hotel sales, but the other person won't get back to me, so we're just gonna go with you. I was like, sick. I was like $40 above their price. $40 a room. Yeah. Like one of my best clients when I was working in hotels was Tesla, which sounds really good until you realize that Tesla never pays their bills, and it's so frustrating. But what won me the job was like the person I was dealing with was in Australia. It's for like their marketing team, like their annual conference or whatever. And it was just like I would get on a phone call with her at 8 p.m. at night. So it was because it was a more convenient time for her to talk than having her wake up at like 4 or 5 in the morning to talk to me. Little things like that go a long way. The UK spawn is a bit random. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't anticipate the Ireland spawn. Hey, this is my land now. I demand it. Okay, looks like we're pretty split. We don't have a big guy over here, but that's fine. Where's your big guy? All the way over there. Won't be a problem for a little bit. Don't donate me. Donate. We need to finish Asia first. Don't worry about me. How dare you not donate to me and pivot your boat away from me, sir? Come on, just one more little boat. One more little attack. Here, I'll go into this guy too. Hey, Mustafa Schwarzenegger, thank you for subscribing. I'm attacking for way too much, but that's okay. I would like Sicily. This is mine now. I would like Italy. This is mine now. Give me that boot. You thought you could avoid me, huh, buddy? Hooray! Yeah, I think we just consolidate with Aziz. Would you rather die or a billion tax-free? Okay, that seems like a pretty easy choice. I think you meant, would you rather never die? But since the option you presented me was, would you rather die or get $1 billion? I'm going to go ahead and choose the $1 billion. I know that one might be controversial, but I think I'll choose $1 billion. I love how you repeated it. Your question is, would you rather die or $1 billion tax-free? I'll take the $1 billion tax-free. What? What? Yeah, of course. I mean, I don't really want to die, so I feel like most of my problems could be solved by $1 billion. Like the problems I do have, I think would be solved by $1 billion tax free. That's called generational wealth. What if they tax them? It's tax free. What are you talking about? You put that in an investment, like an IRA or something, you're set, brother. You're just gonna live off the interest. Would you rather not die or be $1 billion tax free, included in debt? I think I'd still choose the $1 billion. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, you could live forever, and I guess you could eventually become a billionaire if you live long enough. You just gotta save stuff. I'm like, I'll keep that clock around until 200 years from now, and then that's gonna be worth a lot of money. I still think I'd take $1 billion right now. Something about, you know, like finding the love of my life and having children and then watching them all die doesn't seem too appealing to me. Plus, you know, if you never die, there's no guarantee. It doesn't say you live healthy and like you never die. It's just like you never die. So it's like, I'm in crippling pain, but I can't die. Seems like a real gotcha, if you ask me. Here, let's do Europe. There's a book about a guy who's immortal and he's so miserable. I feel like that's every movie about everyone who's immortal, is they're ultimately incredibly miserable. Like Wolverine. It's just like, it's like, what did Wolverine do? He's like, he fought in a bunch of wars and brother's got a lot of PTSD and he's miserable, brother. He just drinks. Would you rather live in Bangladesh or El Salvador? Truth be told, I don't know a lot about either country, so I'm going to go ahead and say pass. Which one has the better internet connection for the YouTubes? People who are not immortal often miserable too. Yeah, that's why I'm taking the $1 billion. It's like that old Daniel Tosh joke. It's just like, you know, money doesn't solve all your problems. It's like, yeah, but it fixes a lot. I mean, have you ever seen someone frowning on a jet ski? It's like, no, they're having the time of their life. It's always the people who have money who go like, money doesn't buy happiness. It's like, money doesn't solve your problems. It's just like, money would solve almost all of my problems, like right now. Like, I can't think of a problem right now I have that money wouldn't solve, like immediately. We're very divided here. That's okay. I have a lovely name to fight down first. How you not get bored of this? I mean, here's the secret, brother. This is a job. So, would I be playing Territorial if, you know, I didn't technically get paid to? I don't know, man. Probably not. Probably would have given up on it a while ago. But it's just like, no matter what job you have, what job someone has, or how cool their title is, everyone's job is a job. So it's just like, man, find a job that makes you a lot of money, that doesn't require you to work crazy hours, so that you can then invest your time and money into like an actual hobby that makes you happy. I was just listening to this Warhammer podcast guy, and he's just like, all he does is like paint Warhammer models and everything every day. He just, that's all he does. And he's just like, it's still a job. Like, I don't want to do this every day, but I do because it's a job. Like, yeah, everything you do is a job. No one loves what they do. That is a huge lie. People who love what they do are just lying about it. Yeah. Oh, we're very divided? Yeah. No backlines on this one, brothers. Nice. Thank you. Goodbye. Would you rather do this? Would you rather not? I mean, I'd rather do like this than any other job in reality. Like, this is still like a great job. But I mean, being YouTube's tough, man. You live and die by the algorithm. There's people I watched a year ago that would get like 200,000 views a video. And now my videos get more views than they do. It's just like, oh, I could not imagine that the emotional trauma of like that kind of a fall off. Brother, why did you full send? Why did you do this? Do you not see this giant boat coming over? Frick. What was your plan, my guy? Brother, I'm gonna be honest. You're at red interest. Yeah, it's like, could you do something? This man's attacking me. Crown's up there. That's a problem. What happened to the censoring? I don't know, man. Developer just took away some filters and was like, adios. I haven't seen him since. Would you rather fly or have this pin in my desk? I'm gonna be honest. I think flying is the most overrated superpower, but I'd probably choose flying over having a penny. Talk about like 100%, like the polls showed a unanimous decision. I don't know anyone who would choose a penny over the ability to fly. Assuming that the flight is then controlled and I'm not just being launched out of a catapult, you know. Don't get me on the technicality, bro. Teleport would be better than flying. Agreed. Just be like, I've had a long day. I guess I'm just gonna go relax on like the beach in Thailand now. I'll be back for dinner. Contest? Yeah, we can pop out of here for a contest. I don't know if we were gonna win this one. Let's get that contest. I'm actually driving a trebuchet to your home. Thank you. That's gonna be sick. I mean, it'd be kind of a cool way to die, I guess. What happened to Corgi Circus? Dude, he got launched out of a trebuchet. Homeboy had no exit strategy from that one. He went kaplat. Guys, stop going in the middle. We know this. We need this part of Africa, this part. If you're not in one of those parts, you should probably leave. Oh, that was huge, cutting this guy off north. 2 stream snipers? I know. It's the way of the world, brother. Hello. They're like, hey, I tried stream sniping you on the other team and you beat me 10 out of 10 times. So I'm going to stream snipe on your team so that you don't have as good of expansion. And then it's like, okay, well, thanks for still giving our team land. Appreciate it. Congratulations, you played yourself once again. Oh no. You played yourself again. How embarrassing, sir. Go Spurs. What's up, Ollie? How are you? We just lost 4 games in a row. Don't talk to me about it, bro. I'm still recovering. It's been a rough couple, however many weeks it takes to play 4 games. I'm absolutely heartbroken, but the Spurs will bounce back. They always do, right? Go Spurs. Give some money to Jesse. He's in a good spot. Jesse, you might also want to consider working backwards. Turn some people into donators. The Tottenham Hotspurs, not San Antonio. Yeah, nobody cares about the NBA basketball team, the San Antonio Spurs, bro. Get real, okay? This is a Tottenham channel. Why? Because Ollie gave me like 20 bucks one time. Bought my ever-loving loyalty to the Tottenham Spurs. Does this officially make me a sellout? Doug! Hello, Aziz. I would like to donate to you, please. Mr. Aziz, I'd like to donate to you, sir. Fine, I'll donate to 2 dogs. Your accent sounds so weird saying Tottenham. How dare you, sir? You may be confused because my accent is that of a true fan. You wouldn't understand. Nice little victory for the boys. Well done. Well done. Who's GOAT in chat? I don't know. I don't think he's ever said... I don't think GOAT's ever revealed himself. Brother, he's a lurker. You'll never find out his true identity. You can torture me all you want, Dr. Evil. I'll never give up the true identity of GOAT. Americans say stuff weird, but sometimes it makes more sense than British English. Yeah. I think the British calling it a lift instead of an elevator was a huge loss. Mission failed. Elevator sounds way more eloquent. The British failed on multiple fronts, bro. Just look at their cuisine. They stole half the world's cuisine and still put beans on toast. America stays winning. What's up, Kraft? How are you? Katina, this is your one and only warning. You can spawn near me. Don't spawn on top of me. And worse off, don't spawn on top of me and then immediately try and capsulate me. I'll just ban you. You will get banned. This is your one and only warning. I have done it before. You can ask again about it, except for you can't because I banned him yesterday. I'm Exodus? Oh, okay. Never mind then. It's the Cookie Monster! Watch out! Go down, Cookie Monster! Could you imagine how annoying it would be if there was a real Cookie Monster? You would just go buy some cookies and be like, I'm going to have a little treat. And you'd walk in and your kitchen's just being devoured by like a bear-like creature who's blue. Just eating all your cookies. What the frick, man? I don't know if I'd ever buy cookies again. That seems like a violent act, brother. I don't know what kind of lengths this man will go to get his cookies. I mean, whenever you see the Cookie Monster, he always has cookies. But have you ever seen the Cookie Monster buying his own cookies? Wake up, people! GG's. Greater Texas. Are you talking about the shrubland, brother? That's like the greatest part of Texas. There's not much to talk about. Wide open for spaces, I guess. GG's. Ah. We'll wait. We'll wait. I don't know if people can join that in time. Free for all's fun? Yeah, we're doing it free for all. Corgi, can you say Finland, please? W Finland? Is that the only kind of W that Finland gets, is one that they beg for? How's Finland's chances in the Eurovision? Are they looking good? Who's the team to beat in the Eurovisions? Which I'm 95% sure are happening now. Or Cuties lied to me. One of the two is possible. They qualified for final. Congratulations, Finland. So proud of you, dude. I'm guessing Germany didn't. What's up, Zero Winter? How are you, sir? Corgi, when will you do my country and Dummynation? When it's the most upvoted? Eventually we'll get to it, I'm sure. Here, we can do this, Caucasia. Ultimately, it's not my choice. I think I've only ever vetoed one decision. And that was like the 12th time we did something in the Mediterranean. I was like, nope, we're moving. They automatically qualify as they pay a lot. You pay to be in Eurovision? Seems kind of dumb. Also, any kind of like music competition seems incredibly irrelevant these days because it's built for entertainment, not for like discovering actual people who are musically talented. Like Luke Combs, one of the biggest country voices in the genre, applied for The Voice, and they said he was too boring as a person to be on the show. And it's like, brother cannot not make a hit. He's so good. I love Luke Combs. But it's just like, dang, imagine being that talent scout who's so bad at their job, they told Luke Combs he's too boring to be on the show. I think American Idol was really bad at that, especially towards the end. Like, they would stop bringing on people who actually had a good voice and a good chance of winning the show in exchange for someone who's dressed as Batman, who's going to make a fool of himself on TV. I think that was ultimately the downfall of that, is everyone got tired of this show just being like a circus instead of actually being focused on the music. Corgi, you excited for the Kiribati run? I don't actually remember how to say it. I kind of am. We haven't done anything in the Pacific, so that'll be a fun one. I think it's a legendary start, though. So we'll have to see how that one plays out. I have no idea anything about the country, though. Some would say your show is a circus. Those people have been misinformed, brother. What's up, Corgi? What's up, Mantella? How are you? Hey, don't hit me. I was picking my time to hit you back. I never hit you once. That's so rude. Ruining my troop gains, bro. Oh no, the stream sniper. Not very good at the game. F to the guy who's in the middle of Corgi. I know. It's a stream sniper. And again, it's always people. There's never anyone who's good. Because no one who's good would stream snipe. They would try and like get big elsewhere and then destroy and win the game. It's always the people who are bad at the game, but don't want to put in the effort to get better at the game, who ultimately stream snipe. They put their frustrations on them not being good at the game by the fact that I stream, and they goes, that's my problem. It's the streamer's fault. Gives real old man yells at clouds energy. Small PP energy, bro. Two dogs going down, huh? I don't want to be bordered to Greenland. That doesn't seem like fun. Go away, Greenland. Go up north. Elmo! Leave me alone! Congratulations, you have your 2 seconds of relevancy, and now it's gone. Congratulations. We missed the contest. It was a free-for-all contest. Have no fear. Brother, I wouldn't. You know Greenland's waiting for an opportunity to find somebody else to attack. He's not going to attack me. He's not going to get anything out of it. He's definitely going to attack you, though. This is a situation where you look around the board and go, who do you attack? And it's not always the guy with the smallest number. Greenland swapping plans for a challenge. He's also part of Uther's stream. If we all go into this guy together, we could definitely do something. Oh, the trifecta. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Join in, Barney! Go away, my guy. Jeez Louise. Thank you, Greater Texas. It's like a 12-year-old who just learned what the word sex is, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna put this in the video game. It's gonna be so funny. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna make everyone in the stream laugh. It's just like, that's cool, man. That's cool. Good for you. You know, you're just adorable. GG. Dude, Red Dead takes so long to download. It's all your fault, Corgi. Yeah, that's my fault. Yep. When they were making Red Dead Redemption, they came to me and they go, hey, Corgi Circus, I know in a few years you're going to be a streamer, so we'd love to get your opinion on this. How long do you think it should take to download? And I, as a future streamer, not currently a streamer, told Rockstar Games, make it take 12 hours. I'll never forget buying Red Dead Redemption, being so excited because I had nothing to do the next day. It's like, oh my god, I'm gonna play Red Dead Redemption. But I only had an Xbox at the time, and it literally took like 10 hours to download. And I was like, this is such a waste. If I knew it was gonna be this long, I would have bought like the disc. You know what game has a really long time to download it? Or just to even get into the game was Crusader Kings. Before I got my RAM, it would literally take like 5 minutes just to load up the game every single time. Yeah. OG passed Corgi with best clans. Where were you, brother? That was like 4 weeks ago. Get out of here, Fireburns. Your kind's not welcome here. Get out of my shop. Let's go. A little bit extra land for the boy. Corgi, by the way, who's Swiss Bank? Somebody said they were Swiss Bank, and I'm gonna be honest, I already forgot, but that was like a few streams ago. Red Dead is definitely worth it. Yeah, I mean, the original Red Dead was a sick game. So as soon as Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, I bought it. And the opening, like, tutorial scene of you walking your horse through the snow was just like, oh, this is going to be a good game. You just knew it was like, this is going to be a good game. I mean, Rockstar to date has not really put out a bad game. Yeah, Texas, I'm with you. Like, I can't remember any Rockstar game that's come out that's like been, oh, that was lackluster. Dude, why is everyone attacking me? I was the second to attack Exodus. Get out of here. Streamer advantage. At play. Rockstar must be sweating so bad with GTA 6. I really feel like they are, because I feel like no matter what they do, people are going to be disappointed, and it's still probably going to be one of the best games that's put out that whatever year it comes out. See, what a good ally I've been, Greater Texas. I have literally been the punching bag to every single person we've attacked together, and you have gotten nothing but gains. And you wanted to attack, you wanted to destroy me. How dare you? I mean, at the end of the day, we're all playing for like sandcastles over here. Blacksmith is coming down. Blacksmith laughs menacingly in the background. Revenge? You can't call it revenge if somebody else gets the revenge for you. Yeah. I want this land. No, Blacksmith, that was my land. I called dibs. Mongrel. This is for stealing my land. Yeah. I called dibs on it. Respect the international rule of dibs. No! 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 My kingdom! Frick. Goodbye, everyone. It was a cruel world. Blacksmith. Blacksmith's the killer, I should have known. Cold-hearted killer, brother. Give me liberty or give me death was pretty accurate right now. Yeah. Although, I'm pretty sure that was just propaganda. He never actually said that. Imagine that there's a little kid here when you said frick. I mean, honestly, I think frick is a much funnier word than saying the F word. I mean, honestly, it's, you know, just YouTube and stuff. I mean, when I'm just... If you catch me in a Call of Duty lobby, brother, I'm going to be cursing. I'm going to throw it out there. But honestly, I don't like to... Oh, game's over. Don't like to curse that much. Because I feel like, you know, people who use curse words all the time just lack a vocabulary. Like, yeah, use curse words for emphasis, brother. But when it's like every other word you say, it just makes you sound dumb. I mean, the F word is a great word because it can be used in any situation. A noun, a verb, whatever you want it to be. But it's just like, if it's every word you use, you just sound unintelligent. What the frickers? I know, right? Fun to say. Here, we got 3 minutes. Time for my bathroom break, boss. It's my bathroom break. It's my bathroom break. I'll be right back. Bathroom break. We're back. Apparently everyone was very upset I didn't give you chair stream. I'm so sorry. Get used to it, nerds. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. If Rockstar had a normal uploading schedule, we would have gotten GTA 10 by now. There was literally no reason for them to make Rockstar or GTA 6. Like, GTA 5 was such a cash cow for them. There was never a reason to make a new game. I mean, eventually they had to. And I'm sure they're looking at the metrics being like, yeah, interest is kind of dying off. It's time to start production on a new game. Contest. But it's just be like, oh, why haven't they keep making Rockstar games? It's like, because they make so much money on GTA Online. Knock knock, it's Luhan's time to cook. Let's see you cook, Louis. Corgi, are you pausing yourself? What do you mean pausing myself, brother? Asia's my favorite map. It's a pretty good map. I enjoy it. Out of the 3 that came, it's definitely the best. Second place is, or the 4. Second place is North America. Third place is Africa. Fourth place is Australia. And fifth place is South America. Good luck, everybody. Brother, you're too close. You should move like a little bit farther down. There's no need for you to be here. I've already captured the north. Hello. Good call. You were right there with me. Yeah. Good warning shot, Irish. Yeah, I was about to say, this guy wants to attack us, it's fine. It's more important that we clear up back here and potentially here. But I'm going to go ahead and join in on this fight too. Oh no, he's attacking me. I love how I gave the devil emoji like he's going to do anything. He's like, brother, you came into the danger zone. Thank you for full sending me. That's incredibly helpful for the team. Now I can save up and start being a donator. Territorial definitely has the most mature audience. No, it's literally like 2 to 3 guys that I've banned in chat who are just like obsessed. Like they have an unhealthy obsession with like hating me. And it's just like, boil down the reasons you don't like me. He's streamer. He play video game online. Make me angry. Make me so angry. Like, okay. I'm like, whatever, man. Whatever floats your boat. We gotta deal with this Legion guy, though. Louis, can you deal with the Legion guy? After you deal with that full send below you that you missed, Luhansk! Oh my god, how embarrassing. This man said, let me cook, and missed a full send. Meanwhile, Luxus is over here with 70,000 troops. What's going on, Luxus? What's your exit strategy, my man? I forgot the tag again. Oh my god. Craft, what are we gonna do with you? You're in timeout, okay? Go sit in the corner and think about what you've done. No cell phones. Who are you threatening to boom? Why are you booming? That's a bad move, brother. No, bad. Bad, Luhansk, bad. Now everyone's gotta like rush to save you. Don't get borders on more people, Luhansk. Jeez Louise. Madman. This guy takes a week off of Territorial and comes back just buck wild. Shooting from the hip. No need to ADS, brother. I'm sure I got him. No, because if I do that, it makes sense for everybody else to attack. Yeah, but it wastes all your troops. So now you can't ever donate. The game will be over before we need you to donate again, brother. I know you're role-playing as, like, John Wayne. And you think it's high noon, but let's use some better practices. Go, Mr. DJ, you kill everybody. Nah, but Aziz has got 500k points in the Discord, so that's, you know, something. Yeah. I played a game with Aziz this morning in the video, and he didn't know it was me, and it was really cute. He was giving me directions the entire time. He knows the game so well, and he knows that you have to communicate to your teammates what you're doing and everything. He's like, I know DJ. Or not DJ, excuse me, Aziz. He's like, I know Aziz. I know what I'm doing. But you don't know it's me, and there's no way for me to communicate that's me. So I appreciate you being so new player friendly. Was that the video you uploaded? Yeah. GG. Ooh, you know, if we go fast, we could probably get 2 games. Let's try and go this Middle East game. Okay, now I got the tag. Success. Okay, you can come out of the corner. Can we play zombie ones? Here's the thing, Augustin. Like, everyone thinks they want to do zombies, and then they get into zombies, and it's so easy. I can feel the depression of like everyone's excitement go way down when you actually get into zombies, which is why we never do it. If they made it harder, I'd be like, heck yeah. We used to do zombies in every stream because it was like fun, and then they nerfed the bots. David nerfed the bots twice, and now they're just like they're easier than single player bots. Like, there used to be like, oh dude, there's 50 of us in this lobby, we might be able to win a zombies game. It was like a real challenge. And now it's just like, can you right click? Can you left click? Okay, you're good. We'll win this one. I've never played with you guys. That's why you think zombies would be fun. And I'm saving you from yourself. Think of me as your lifeguard, and you're in the pool and you don't know you're drowning yet, but I see that you're drowning. And I'm jumping in. I'm jumping in to save you. I also know CPR should you need it. But I'm just kind of hoping that if you do, you brush your teeth that morning. Oh my gosh, when I was in the Boy Scouts, We had to do a swim test to be like, can you swim before you go get the canoeing merit badge and be out in this lake all by yourself? And when we went to do our swim test, it was like 40 degrees and the sun wasn't out and the pool wasn't heated and it was so cold. And I was like shivering. I was still doing fine, but the lifeguard was like, this man's dying. It was like an overzealous 17-year-old, you know? It's like, this kid's dying. I need to just jump in and save him. He jumps in, freaking lands on me. It was like, ah! And of course, the water's so cold, so like, I go under and it's even colder. And it's like, this is a miserable experience. And they go, you failed the swim test. And be like, I would have made it. It's just a 40-degree water, brother. So needless to say, I had to go back with my dad and redo the swim test on a little bit warmer day. Corey, does my name have something? Because 4 people just false at me. No. It's just the mantra of being in the most populated or popular clan. People just rail against it. And I understand why. I'm on their side. I've said to the developer many times that in an ideal world, that instead of like bringing down the teams to be like a 1v1 every time, that if a certain clan exceeds like a population of their team, then their members just don't get in. I would much prefer it that way. But the developer, for obvious reasons, wants more people to play the game, so he doesn't do that. But I'm on the side of like, yeah, I understand the Corgis playing with this many people is not exactly fair, but it's not like I can control it. It's not like I can say, okay, half of you can't come. We're all in this world together, brother. Your name releases hateful chemicals. I know. Do you guys remember when I was the darling? When I was like the territorial darling, I couldn't do anything wrong. And CG was the big bad guy. For literally like no reason. It's like, sometimes he says mean things. He's like, he's just being competitive. It's like, you should talk to him in person. He's a really nice guy. I don't know if we can get another one in 3. We can just go ahead and wait. We should do some lobby 3 teams on World? Sure, we can do that for the next free-for-all. Yo, we're almost at 14. Let's go. Dude, we are. Huge for us. I mean, fingers crossed we haven't been botted in like a couple of days. So that's pretty sick. Look how much we can actually gain points when we're not getting botted 3 times the population of the players on our team. We were at 14 last night. Let's go. OG's under 16. Something tells me if we get close or we take first back, that all of a sudden these mysterious bots are going to come back, though. So we'll just play for fun and ignore the score, you know? It's like, I don't know who the bots are coming from, but they always seem to benefit one person, so it really could be anybody. Do, 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 do. This is my jam. I love this song. Every time. What was this song's called? This is Book Bag by Ease Jammy Jams, bro. So good. There's this speakeasy in Reno, which is how you say speakeasy, but like cool. Anyways, there's a speakeasy in Reno, and it's also like a jazz bar. I love going there. Oh, it's so much fun. The only thing that sucks about the place is they have these they have these rooms on the sides that have like a curtain, and they have Jenga tables in the middle of them. So you just be listening to jazz, and then there's like some drunk people in the back playing with the giant Jenga, and the giant Jenga falls. It just like kind of disrupts the whole flow of the place. Like, what a weird choice, bro. Also, honestly, weird choice to have a bar that has like booths with curtains. I don't think you have to be a scientist to figure out why that might be a problem. On Sunday, I played a game with 200 OG bots. Yeah, I saw on the Reddit, someone's like, what's going on with this? And they had 3 posts of like OG with like 300 bots. And it was like, okay. And there's one with us with like 512. I was like, wow, what happened there? Can you drink booze on the streets in the United States? Some places, yes. Some places, no. Like Las Vegas, yeah, go for it, kid. Reno, go to jail. Straight to jail. Got fined $100 in Spain for doing it? Oh, that sucks. But that's kind of your fault, bro. It's just kind of like, hey, bro, I know you're visiting, but like, this is a place where people live. Although, to be frank, when I was in Bali, it was just like, I drank a beer outside. I don't think it was legal. But kind of a crazy thing about Bali is like, you're supposed to have a driver's license to like rent a scooter, but they don't check if you do at the scooter place. And the cops don't really like to mess with you because then they have to bring you in to talk to someone who speaks English. It just seems like a hassle. Next to us, there was a balcony with chairs and people drinking, but on a table. But they were on a balcony, which is not like on the street. Were you on the street or were you on the balcony? If you were drinking on the balcony, that's messed up by the cops. On the street, yeah, that's your fault, brother. That's your fault. We go into you. Let's go. Backline's established. Oh, backline's even more established. That was like the last little keystone we need to get rid of. I mean, Leviathan still has this guy, but that's more contained than anything else. We got this area pretty much done too, which is great. Or you just save up and look to a donation target. Love that you two are working together. Yeah. Good warning shot. Good warning shot. Oh, that's huge. That's huge for us, guys. Oh, dude, I was hoping that was Bill's. Bill's isn't here yet. Gross. Oh, it's Louis. It's Louis. Louis in the Jets. Hey. Period. Hey, Sonicu. Dude, I love how you came at the beginning of the stream, said hi, obviously left, come back an hour later, 2 hours later. What the frick, Sonicu? Would you go to the store for some milk? Monster. Go, Carla. I love playing NC's music in the background. What is that abbreviation? My biggest pet peeve. My biggest pet peeve in streaming. Let me abbreviate something that would take 2 seconds to type out. DJ. This is like the only guy who really needs donations. Oh, CR, get down there, brother. This guy has no idea how many troops you have. He thought he could get away with that. I'm gonna be honest, you're calling out for donations with 93% of your team of the board being the other team. I don't think there's anyone left to donate, brother. Like GG, but I don't think you're pulling this one back. They were ready for me to appear in South America. Yeah, I saw. As soon as I saw like someone invading, I was like, that's DJ. It was like, is Aziz playing? No, it was DJ. Bills, I was just talking about you because I saw that there's somebody in the Middle East and it wasn't you, and I was like, gasp. Bills isn't here. I'm the conqueror of Quebec. You are. It's a good spot. I don't think too many people went Quebec before you, but now if you're not here, there's always somebody in Quebec. Let's do Australia. I go in Quebec when DJ's not here? Yeah, you do. Yeah, King of Ping is your fill-in, DJ. If you're not here, King of Ping's going Quebec. I can finally play TT in 144 FPS. My PC's repaired. Doesn't sound like your PC's repaired. Can you even see what you're doing in 144 FPS? Dude, I hopped in a game on mobile the other day just to kind of see what it was like. It sucks. The game felt so alien to me. Like, I don't know how to do anything. Clicking's tough. You don't want to accidentally click on the wrong thing, you know? Let me squeeze through, guys. Excuse me, coming through. Pardon me, pardon me. Yo, Corgi boy, get involved, my guy. Yeah. I was about to say, those guys are both really weak. Oh no. We have a traitor amongst our ranks. Take him out, Brandon. Take the shot. Take the shot. No, he just kept putting on the other team because we had too many people. GG, Roadrunner. Also, I like your twaddle. Has anyone ever had a turtle as a pet? I don't think I've ever met anyone who's had a turtle as a pet. I dated a girl who had a rat as a pet, and that was really annoying. Yes, on the turtle. You got a turtle, brother? If you didn't name him Sheldon, you absolutely missed the shot. What, a rat? I know, that was my reaction. She's like, do you want to hold it? And I was like, nope, I'm good. It'd be like super loud when we were trying to sleep. Oh, we'd be chewing on the bars. It's like, shut up, dude. You were just like rummaging around like 10 minutes ago. Go to sleep. Rats are chill? No. No. There'll be no rats in my household. I named my ant colony the Golden Horde. If you like ants, there's a great YouTube channel called Ants Canada. All he does is build like it's not, I don't know if it's called a terrarium for ants, but he builds like really elaborate things for ants and like super cool colonies and stuff. It's really informative and also just entertaining to watch. He's a W ant YouTuber. Yeah, I don't know any other ant YouTubers, but he's pretty cool. He calls it a terrarium, so I would assume it's called that. Okay, fair. He seems like he knows what he's doing. He's got like 15,000 of those things. I feel it's just like, where are you putting all these ant terrariums, bro? I watch that every week. It's kind of addictive. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, never really had an interest in ants before that, and it was like, I'm all in on the ants, bro. I got around 1 million ants. How do you even know that? How do you even keep track of how many ants you have? I feel like 1 million ants is not possible. That queen would be dead. I've got my own little ant colony in here. I put up some traps, so hopefully that ant colony goes away. By the size of their nest. But like, they put their nest in like the most secluded place of the colony, so how would you even know? I would get 2 different colonies of ants and watch them go to war. I mean, have you ever seen the video of like the termites and the ants? They're like guarding, they're like, they have a front line, they're guarding their people going to and from. It's like, dang, that's cool. Little standoff. I never thought I'd be rooting for an ant colony to win something, but then, yeah, there was one video where he's like, I've got like, he made this container where he's got like 6 different ant queens and stuff, and they're starters, and it's like, which one's gonna win? And it was like, oh, I never thought I really... Like, when I logged into YouTube, I didn't think I wanted to see an ant battle, but today I do. YouTube got it. Although, if you live in the South and you have to deal with fire ants, you have a completely different relationship with ants. Those are awful. I'll never forget the one time my boss, who I hated, stepped on a fire ant colony and got bit the F up. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. Oh God, that's so awful for you. A fact you never knew. Did you know it only takes one brown bear to kill you? No, I knew that. A black bear can kill you. Any bear is very capable of killing you. The only thing that stops a bear from killing you is the bear itself. They're going to shoot at a brown bear and it's just going to ricochet off and he's going to keep charging. Unless you get like a 1 in a million shot, you're probably dead. I would win against a black bear. I don't think you understand how powerful a black bear is. Xenoblade, do you think you could take an NFL lineman right now? A 6'5", 300-pound man. Do you think you could take him? Because what you're asking for is for 3 NFL linemen to go against you. And you think you can take 3 NFL linemen right now. That is one black bear. You have no shot of beating a black bear. Why do you think the advice for when a black bear or a bear charges you is to play dead? Because you don't have a chance of outrunning it. You don't have a chance of fighting it. You're just gonzos. Like a mountain lion, yeah, fight back because it's like he's just going to kill you regardless, so you might as well give it a shot. But a black bear, you might have a chance if he thinks you're dead and he's not super hungers at the moment. Maybe he had enough berries already. If not, I think you're just gonzos. I think that's for brown bears only. No, that's for black bears too. But black bears, the difference between black bears and brown bears, because I lived in the mountains, so I know. Brown bears are very skittish. They'll get scared off by anything. You just have change in your pocket, you just shake it, and they'll run away. Brown bear, good luck. Good luck. You're probably already dead. Your only real shot against fighting a brown bear is if it's a juvenile and it's not as confident as it should be. Good luck. The amount of people who think they could take a bear in a fight is like, brother, you would lose to a chimpanzee who's like a quarter as strong. A chimpanzee strong enough to rip your arm out of your socket, and it's a quarter as strong as like a black bear is. You're not winning that fight. Nice gonzos. We hold out. Well, as long as we can. Yeah, that's the joys of random spawning. Sometimes you just get put in a bad spot. Bears beat Battlestar Galactica. First off, The Office. Great show. Oh my gosh. 10 out of 10 show. That's a show you can watch and then just put on a random day and just be sucked into the entire series once again. If you watch one, you're going to watch the entire catalog of The Office. Hands down. We forgot this was a contest? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. It's okay. We just got to clear up these lines over here. In here. Get a back line, and we're good. My first ever episode was the Benihana Christmas. Was hooked immediately. I'm going to be honest. That's kind of a sub tier. I wouldn't even put that in my top 10. My favorite, I think, is like the sales call. I think it's called sales call. Where Michael and Dwight go out. They give gift baskets, thinking that's going to get them sale. And as a salesperson, having to have given out gift baskets, that made me laugh a lot. And then he just comes back, where are the turtles? Oh, great show. Now watch your borders, Mantella. Don't have borders on this guy. Nobody can donate to you. Be aware. Be aware. You need to stop this attack. No one's in a position to donate to you right now. You gotta get that boat. Stop that boat. That was too small of a boat. Good, 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 good. You just gotta stop that boat too. Too small. Brother. That's bad. That's real bad. No, that's a different guy. What are you doing? No, it is that guy. Never mind. Yeah, you're screwed. R.I.P. to Mantella. Gone too soon. Use buffer states? Yeah, you gotta use buffer states. Dinner Party's a classic though? No, I hated Dinner Party. It was so cringe. Oh my god. I cannot watch that one. I skip that one every time. It's too cringe. I could never catch on The Office. I remember a teacher put it in around the end of the year, and it was just not liking the humor. I mean, season 1 is definitely like, it's not it at its finest. It's really trying to copy the British one, which is like cringe humor, and I did not like it. It took me years to get into The Office. Season 2, it really picks up and it just goes from there. Any tips for donating forward? Our team kind of seems to lack the skills in this match. I mean, we just started divided. We didn't really have anyone to donate. So it's just kind of like, we'll slow this down as much as possible and give ourselves time so everyone can get up to red interest. Because Matador, do not cut this guy off. Our anecdotes. Oh my god, no way did you do that, brother. Don't cut off Matador. What are you doing? We want Matador. We don't want you with 1 million troops. We want Matador with 3 million troops. Anywho, so donate Matador. Oh, there you go. See, full set. We win. But generally, in terms of donating, you want to look backwards first. And say, is there anyone over here who still has a fight that won't win a fight without a donation or could be drastically sped up by winning that donation? If so, that's your first priority. Second priority, you look for the leaderboard. You see what other teams have a big player. If it looks like this is an immediate threat to our entire team, like he could just get in our back lines, like let's say Kieves was fighting a big guy down here and he had a lot less troops, that's your second priority. Third priority is just who's on the front lines, who has a good shot of getting a lot of land. GG. All right, let's do a lobby 2 game. So you go to more. You go to, what was it? My account? No, it's settings. Settings. Lobby 2. Save and close. And then take off your tag. And then join the 2-team Europe. We're going to have a civil war. Take off your tags. Take off your tags. If you have Corgi here, you got to take it off. Take it off. Exit the game. Take it off. Exit the game. Take off your tag. Then rejoin. All right, good luck, black team. Death to the blue team. You sound like a preschool teacher. Yeah. Crisscross applesauce. Crisscross applesauce. Okay, how are we looking? We got fire burns, and I think another fire burns. Secret fire burns. Just hold. Africa fire burns. Just hold, brother. Donations will be on the way, but it'd be much better for everybody if we all save up for red interest first. Little sneaky play. Little sneaky play. Boyd, any chance you could just help out? I mean, maybe you two just go into the crown? What if we did that? I mean, he's got 3 million, you got 2. I don't know why you waited to save up to red interest when you could have taken out Caliphate a lot earlier. Well, I think we're going to lose this one. Not looking good for us. Wilson Army, you got to do something, brother. I think it's over for black. Yeah, it was over. We waited. We could have dealt with some threats with the Irish guy who had 200,000, and then this guy over here, and then we just never really got a front line or a back line. Like we got Africa, but then we gave up the rest of the board. Like people were trying up here, but we just were slow to react in a lot of ways. Yeah, GG's. I'm going to the bathroom. We'll get back to a regular game after this. Y'all spawned in Africa? You spawned in the middle of the map. I think there's someone to blame a little bit more than the people who got a backline. I think it's you who could have got an Irish boy at 200,000 and Caliphate at 500,000, but decided even though he had 1.5 million, he's just gonna hang out. Don't you come at the boys in Africa and blame us for that? How dare you, sir? Anyways, let's go back to regular game. I was the perfect champion? No, literally, you made so many blunders. I wasn't going to say anything, but you want to call yourself perfect? Oh, that was not perfect. All right, let's all work together again. We'll do the world. The civil war goes on. I know, and now we work together to mend the tears of our great war. We'll be like the U.S. in Reconstruction, except for more successful, because the Reconstruction was actually kind of a failure. Oh, we're red? Oh, frick. Oh, I'm not. Oh, gosh. I'm sorry. I forgot the flag. That's on me. Reconstruction almost did nothing. Yeah. Just wait until you learn about the Louisiana government being overthrown and the United States government doing absolutely nothing about it. There wasn't enough resources put into it for it to actually be useful, so there was still a lot of bad things that happened. South America. Well, I mean, you did abolish slavery. I'm gonna be honest with you. You may not know this because it's not like a surface level thing that's really taught in history classes, but like, slavery continued for a little bit of time after that. If nobody's there to enforce the law, Laws don't always get enforced, you know? There's a lot of bad stuff that happened after the Civil War too. It's not like it's just like, and we beat racism. Like, not quite. Sharecropping happened a lot and was basically slavery. Sharecropping was like a best case scenario. Like, honestly. Like, as bad as sharecropping was, if you were involved in sharecropping, at least you weren't still a slave and at least you weren't dead. But it's like, I know it was like slavery in all but name, but like, you have to understand the United States didn't exactly like go to like, okay, we're done with slavery after this. The South was still the South. It's not like all the people who were like went to war to keep slavery just all of a sudden changed their mind and were like, oh, okay, well, we lost a war, so we're going to abolish that now. Like, literally, the New Orleans government was overthrown, and there was, like, no response. Like, oh, that's awkward. Because they were like, yep, we're getting rid of slavery. And then the townsfolk were like, the heck we are. And then they overthrew the government, and the United States was like, whoopsies. Any hoozles, we're not going to do anything about that. So here I was, sitting in Colombia and Panama, and then I got attacked by ADHD David and Corgi Circus. What are our options? We got Brandon down south. Brandon's got a lot of troops, but he's surrounded. Got a pretty weak front line, boys. Brother, don't full send. You've created a mess. Finish it up, boys. Finish it up. There you go. Good call. Brother, stop full sending, Rick. Oh my God, stop it. Do you not see that everyone is literally pushing into you so they can get to the back lines? It's because you're wasting all your troops on full sends. My brother in Christ, there's no helping you. Nobody donate to Rick Ross. We'll recover the land elsewhere. This man's a lost cause. Oh, you dropped? Rick. How to trigger Corgi? I know, it's just like, we have one rule. It's like, don't full send, don't full donate under any circumstances. And then what happens? We get some of full sends, full donates. And it's just like, brother, now we got to spend all this time recapturing the land where if you just held, we would have been fine. I swear, whenever we lose a contest, it's for that exact reason. It's for the exact reason that someone is just like, I'm going to full send. And it's just like, I cannot stress this enough every single time. The only thing full sending does is absolutely destroy your team's chances of winning the game. Yeah, your team may be able to recover, but if we lose, it's because someone full sends or full donates. Every time. He really thought that was going to work. I know. People kept donating to him. It's like, here's all the troops you need to hold out for the other guys to like win. And he's like, no, I'm going to full send again. So like, please let us help you. We're trying to help. I'm sorry. I'm the Rick role player. Christopher, you're fine. Just don't do it again. And you'll be 10 times better of a teammate than when you do. I'm Corgi Boy. I was so mad. I know you were trying your best to save him. It's just like you're a lifeguard and you pulled him out of the pool and the first thing he does is dive back into the pool and you're like, you can't swim. Stop doing this. Let me help you. Brandon, can we get this guy's name off screen? No. What the heck, Brandon? Boo. Brandon, I'm like serious. I was kind of ready to kick you right there. Like, you're a longtime member, but if you're going to let that guy stay on screen and be like, oh, we're going to peace out. No, we're not. Absolutely not. I love you, but take those guys off stream as soon as possible, please. Not just for the righteousness sake, but also for like the sake of me as a streamer who doesn't like when those names are on stream. Neither does YouTube. Fortunately, haven't been cracked down on quite yet. But honestly, the first time it happens, I'm done with this game forever. Yeah, we try and keep it PG. Get those guys off screen. My God. My God, sir. Anyways, let's do a practice while we wait. We got contest in 3 minutes. I just want to be able to full send. We had plenty of people ready to send you troops. Just get them off stream as soon as possible. Please and thank you. Is Italy right? I feel like Italy's going to be right. Italy. Ah, oh, frick. Slovenia. Croatia. Serbia. Bulgaria. Turkey, Syria, Israel, Egypt. Where are we going? Over there. Okay. Libya. Then Algeria. Yay! Why was Italy wrong? How could we have gotten there faster? Because you go Austria and Hungary, which is the same. Oh, Austria, Hungary would have been one faster than going Italy, Slovenia, Croatia. I understand. Okay. Freaking Austria, Hungary, brother. No, go through Spain. They border Morocco. Yeah. Oh, the overseas territories don't count. I've railed against that. Enough on stream. That should count. They count French Guyana, but they don't count Spanish Morocco. This game is rigged. Tunnels and bridges count, aka tunnels, because there's only one tunnel that counts, and that's the one from the UK to France. And I feel like they made an exception for that because otherwise they could never count. They would never have the UK or Ireland in there. Sweden and Denmark too. Do they count that? They have a bridge? Sick. Good to know. Good to know. I have a paper tomorrow, but I'm watching this. I'm sure it's not important. It's only like finals times. Just get AI, bro. Just have the AI write it and change every third word. You're good to go. What about countries surrounded by Japan? Or like Japan that's surrounded by sea? I've never had a travel that involved Japan, so I don't think they count it. I don't think it's possible with Japan. There was one time I did cheat in college. So back in my day, we didn't have ChatGPT, but we did have services that would write a paper for you. And I was at my fraternity's formal up in Steamboat Springs, and I was like, I ain't write this paper. So I paid a guy $50 and he wrote it for me, and I turned it in and got an A. Well, I take that back. He sent me the paper, and it was just like, homeboy took every shortcut he could and just like cited as much as he could, and it was barely the length it needed to be, so I had to add some fluff. And then I turned it in and got an A. I feel 0% bad about that at all. Corgi, I'm not mad, but I'm very, very disappointed. Wait till I tell you that in my sociology class, I was sitting in the front row. Another strong advantage to sit in the front row. I had a teacher who would do the test while everyone else was doing the test, just to make sure she didn't make any mistakes. And she put the answers to the test facing the class. I just copied down all the answers. Got an A, baby. It's called being resourceful. I'll tell you this, though. I only failed one class in college. You guys want to know what it is? I failed Pilates. True story. Failed Pilates. Yeah. I only failed it, though, because at the time, I had a pretty rigorous workout schedule. I was like, oh, I was a big junk guy. And I was like, I don't want to do this because it like ruins my workout for the rest of the day. So I just wouldn't show up because I thought it was pretty pointless. The only reason I would show up is because I wanted to, you know, mac on this one girl that was there. But outside of that, I had no motivation to go to that class. So I failed it. And I was like, oh no. How are we looking elsewhere? Oh, you should not be donating away. You've got problems right around you, brother. You got to fight those problems down first. Like, you should just be going into this. You should just be going into this. We go, me and Salt, we work together. We're going to take out this guy. I was literally about to donate to Brandon, but he doesn't need it anymore. How are we looking? We've got a pretty good section over here. King of Ping is crown. A little bit weak, but he's got CR over there. This is probably the guy who's the most concerning, and Aziz is right there. So is Mr. Chicken. Physics, I hate physics. Physics is fine. The class that was like really tough, I got a C and I thank the Lords, was, oh, it was like it was molecular biology, I think it was. It was a weeder class for like the sciences, and I was like a psychology major. I really didn't have to belong there, but you had to take it. And what really sucked is they used it as a weeder class because Colorado State at the time had the best veterinary program in the nation. So here I am stuck with all these geniuses who are like wanting to be vets, and I'm having to take this class, and they're all going to go be like, they're all incredibly smart, and I'm just like, oh my god, I'm going to die in this class. Me and my friend Kyle were so stoked we passed with C's that we went and got cigars and drank out on the lawn. We're like, hell yeah, we got C's, brother. We don't have to retake it. Maybe it was biochemistry. I don't remember what it was, but it was a tough class. Like, first off, the subject matter was tough. Second off, the teacher, he's just like, and if you think you have a test bank that you can use off of, just know I use 7 rotating, or I have 7 copies of the test that will go around each test, and I have like 6 variations. I like, he doesn't repeat a test for 6 years. So it's like there was no learning ahead of what was going to be on the test. This man was just like, went to the fullest amounts that one could possibly go to be like, no one could possibly cheat off each other. Do you ever think your play as Saudi Arabia? I've been asking legit for 3 months. No way are you asking me that, Luhansk, as a mod. It's almost as if you don't know how this goes down. It's not in my hands. I am not the decider. It is the popular vote. We live in a democracy. How dare you assume that I would circumvent the will of the people to choose a nation that is not the most upvoted? Balls hitting you with the hashtag Dummynation. Okay, I go now. Bye, Louis. Yeah, Homeboy's gonna leave when we're only going for 9 more minutes. He's not gonna join us in the last contest. This man's a saboteur. Hey, 14.9. Oh my god, you typed docket wrong and it still brought it up. Nightbot's amazing. I didn't know you could misspell docket and it would still come up. What's up, Trix? How are you, brother? No, I don't have a command for hashtag Luhansk. Although it would be funny if I just had a hashtag for all the mods and it would just bring up the same message of like, this person is the best mod. Warm did hashtag. Oh, he spelled it right after that? Oh, never mind. Okay, I lied to you all. I think we could get a Middle East in. We just gotta be fast about it. Remember, everyone, we gotta get speed on this one. We gotta be done in 6 minutes. No, I say, wouldn't it be funny if I did a hashtag for every mod? I don't actually have one. I don't have a command for mods. Bro, I don't know why everyone's like spawning here. It's just like, I got this section covered. We could go move some people over here. Frickin' A, brother. Everyone's just like, block Corgi, protect the president. Don't expose him to the blue world. He'll be too corrupted. Is this a bot? No, that's a lake. You silly goose corgi. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Wait, is this my Kevin? Stamps, are you here? Did you sneak in, or is this a different Kevin? I know it's a common name. Yeah, it is Kevin. Kevin, I'm going to support you, brother. You're going to win this, okay? Black team, we support Kevin. This is the man we pump up. We're going to make him the crown for the first time ever. He's never gotten the crown. This is how we do it. I believe in you, buddy. I don't know how to play this game. No, you can still win. Just attack. Just left click and then left click again to attack somebody. You left click and then you left click the sword and you're going to win. You attack for 15%. And if your numbers stop moving, that means you need to attack again because people are trying to donate to you, but they can't. Come on, Kevin. Thought you could sneak in here and not say hello. The audacity of my real life friend supporting me but not being public about it. Ugh, disgusting. I lied with that guy. Yeah, Bills is a nice guy. He's on our clan, but he just plays in non-contest for us or against us, just for funsies. But I love the ruthlessness you displayed by taking him out regardless. All right, now we should probably actually donate to someone who needs it. Like Yaziz. Go get him, Yaziz. Bills, guys, can we talk? Hilarious. Well done, well done. Nice little dubs there. 3 minutes. Good job. Fast win. We love those. All right, now we do ye contest. What did I do? Nothing, Bills. You were just funny. You're like, guys, can we talk? I'm surprised he has membership. Kevin, you do have a membership. Oh, no. Kevin pays for his membership, bro. He's a paid supporter. He's a producer. Okay, now I'm going to see it. What are you talking about? Now you're leaving the minute before a contest, Luhansk? What happened to you? Yeah, Kevin's a 10-month member, bro. He's 2 months away from getting the polar bear. He pays for I've got two really good friends, Kevin and Aaron. Me and Kevin just constantly talk about how absolutely dirt poor we are all the time. And our friend is a nurse practitioner and he's not a member. The richest of us all is not a member. The audacity. He's got that dual income too because his wife's also a nurse. I play mindless games like COD. Yeah, Kevin, you want to play COD? Kevin, stop chatting with underage children. Don't ask to talk to someone privately who's underage. Freaking troll. I had to walk my dog. I'm back once again. Well, hope you get into the last game. Kevin's so famous. He is a celebrity. Get to know him now, because when he's a famous film director, you can always be like, I was in a YouTube chat with Kevin Stamps, the director. You're going to want to know him, bro. It's just Kevin. Are you just going to go by Kevin when you're famous? That's fair. I've never heard of another director whose name's Kevin, so I think you could get away with that. Or you could be like Zack Snyder. He did like the douchiest thing at a comedy club. Like, this guy's talking and he's just like, you know how they like work the crowd and stuff, and he goes, and what's your name? The guy goes, Zach. He goes, what do you do, Zach? He's like, I'm a director. I was like, oh, have you directed anything I know? He's like, do you, and his response is like, do you know any other directors named Zach? It's just like, you could have just been like, oh, I directed like 300. But instead he just goes, do you know any other directors named Zach? I was like, oh, buddy. First off, Rebel Moon was the worst movie I've ever seen. And I don't know anyone who's actually invested enough to like watch the second part, because the first part was such a disaster. Nah, time him out. Oh, dude, Kevin, I'm sorry. Abaglula donated $2. You're timed out for a minute. I'm so sorry. We'll see you in a minute, buddy. I'm a bit of a sellout. I timed out one of my best friends for $2. All part of that grind, bro. Wow. Well, if you ever want to know what a friendship's worth to me, just know it's around $2. When I was at fraternity, you could break down like how much you paid in dues and divide it by how many members there were and be like, this is how much I pay for your friendship. It was like an ongoing joke. It's like, I pay $6.90 for your friendship. You're basically worth a Chipotle burrito to me. Back when Chipotle was affordable, do you guys remember those days? And now the price is like more than doubled. I'd much rather win Africa first. I'm going to donate salt. Oh, Roadrunner's down here. I believe in you, Roadrunner. This Grot just saved my life. He do be good like that. Uh-oh. No, Kevin. Oh, God. That guy's going into you. He smelled blood. Okay, you're safe. back to Roadrunner. FSA was trying to take out Kevin. I saw, dude. He smelled blood in the water and he went for it, my guy. Like, I think Louis is fine down there. I just want to make sure that this guy wins. I want to keep him alive. Mr. Corgis and Huskies. Oh, okay. He full don't send on a boat. Oh, he's sending it back. The mongrel. He pulled a fake out. Nice. I'm actually part Swedish. You've never shared this with me. We've known each other for like 6 years, 8 years. You're a monster. Louis, you freaking monster. Where did you full send? Scarecrow, it's your time to shine, brother. Why are you throwing? What are we doing? What are we doing, Luhansk? Just counterattack this guy. You gave me the scaries. Oh, you full sent too? Come on, my guys. There's so many Italians in chat. It's a Discord meme at this point to throw up the Italian flag. So most people who do are not Italian. The only Italians I actually know of is Aziz and Luxus. Never let Luhansk cook if you want to win. It says Luhansk. What are you talking about? GG's, boys. All right. Well, that's going to do it for today's territorial section. We end at 14.16. So nice little gains for us. And now we move on to the dummers of the nation. Not farming simulator. Dummynation. Yeah. Games tonight? Yeah, I'm down, Kevin. Just let me know. All right. If you want to keep playing Territorial, I believe they are continuing on in Discord. So you can hop on over there if someone wants to type out !_ Discord. Sonic, who's playing Dummynation, he's streaming that if you want to check that out. But it looks like Aziz is there, and JDL and DJ. So you'll be in good company over there. Me and Aziz are carrying a voice chat. Okay, Luhansk, you are sticking around? Okay, cool. So Luhansk, DJ, and Aziz are all going to be carrying over a continued grind. So if you want to keep playing, go hop on the Discord. Great bunch of guys. Can help you out a lot if you want to learn how to play better. But for the rest of us, we're going to play Dummynation. So if you are new around here, I go ahead and go no face. I'm recording this for a video. Sometimes I'll be talking to you, the chat, and sometimes I'll be talking to the video. So just know I'm not ignoring you. Anyways, brothers, welcome back to Dummynation. Today, we're going to be playing as the most upvoted country, which is... Wait, hold on. I actually need to... How do I say it?
Kiribati.
Kiribati, which I believe is a legendary start. Yes, it is. So let's go ahead and get started. All the way over here in the Pacific, very small, 198th best GDP, 164th best military power. We start out with 720k in the bank. Not very good. No troops to speak of. Oof, it's gonna be rough. We are a democracy, so we're gonna switch that right away to an autocracy. So let's get 9 points into paramilitary. We're not gonna be invading anybody soon. We'll go ahead and get some high levels in martial law. And then let's build a military. We're definitely going to want a full level, actually a couple levels of commandos. And then a full half a unit of gunners. We want a lot of tanks. I want 1,000 tanks. And then we'll throw the rest into rockets to try and get our military up. Let's go ahead and use our R&D to get 2 levels into combat training. And 2 levels into reactive armor. And then we'll just put the rest into economic research. And then hopefully by the time that we have our military, we'll be able to secure a peace with a big party. Taking a look at our diplomacy, we don't have any friends. Let's see if which one's the cheapest to get a friendship with. Not gonna be you. Maybe you. Not you. So maybe Russia or China, but we'll wait to see our military to see what that gets up to. I actually have no idea where I am. Is this me? Yes, okay. Oh, and let's fix our budget. Bring down social spending a lot. Ooh. You know what? We're not going to have the economy to support. We're going to have to do a strat like we do the Vatican City strat. It's just about who do we think we could take on with it. I mean, probably New Zealand. Let's wait to see our military, see what we get out of this. If we're strong enough, we're going to have to fight somebody immediately. Let's take down social spending right now. We're going to have to take down a lot to just try and afford life. It's not going to matter, so we'll just continue onwards. Try and get this military up. Yeah. We immediately invaded. Hold on, we're going to have to restart this. We got to do our Vatican City strat. Okay, so Vatican City strat works a little bit differently. This isn't really going to matter, but we do want to kind of try and fund the military, bring all this down. And we're going to invest heavily into our foot soldiers. Put a couple levels here, and we'll have 5k left over. So how we do this is we get 1 unit of commandos, and then throw the rest into rockets, which granted is not going to be a lot, but we can at least give it a good shot here with this military. Equatorial Guinea, Brunei. Yeah, that might be a good idea. We might go into Papua New Guinea if we can get a military in time. Okay, so we have a little bit of a military. We're going to go over to Papua New Guinea right away. We still have about 75k gunners on the table, but we need to start kind of making some moves fast before all this goes away. The Bahamas are already over here, so we need to grab what we can. So we do this by going in their territory, declaring war on them, letting a day pass, and doing our Vatican City strat. Okay, so we got that. We're still not making any money. I think we got to take on a bigger fish. I'm thinking that big fish needs to be New Zealand. New Zealand has the 52nd best GDP. They don't have any friends, so I think it's worthwhile to do this again with them. Okay, so let's declare war. And do this again. All right, give it a go. Okay, we captured basically everything. Their military still exists, but in a very weakened state. So as long as we retreat and get everybody collected before they charge, we should be fine. We actually don't need to fight their military. We can just take the last little bits of land that we need. And I think we can start funding ourselves now and not lose too much money. And we are, in fact, making money. New Zealand's army does come back, but we'll be able to win this. And we're making a gold! We call that a victory around here. Oh, we'll be making more once our liquidity gets all the way up. Now, does anyone want to be our friend? You're very close. We could get an alliance with you. Now, no, China. Okay. This is going down. We're going to have to sacrifice some of our land up there, which is fine. It's not the most valuable. In fact, they leave. I'd rather spend this money. Oh, that goes up because we're at war. China. Oh, that price drastically shot up. Frick. They know how weak we are. Okay, now it's going down. You can have that. You can have all of it. I would love if you didn't take our capital, but I understand. Portugal, will you leave me alone? No. Okay, we hold on to New Zealand with everything that's dear to us. I think we gotta get an alliance. What was this cost? 72. 13 million. Okay, we have to get this alliance. Yeah, we gotta get this alliance with China. And this should be cheaper now. It does go down in price. Hopefully to something that we can afford. But we have lost our capital, so mission failed on that front, boys. But we could potentially jump in and grab all of Japan's land if they keep fighting Russia. We need an alliance first, and then we can look to expand. Alliance top priority? I know, but our cheapest is 500,000. Kind of rough. I mean, we could potentially get one with Vietnam, but they don't really have troops. Indonesia, we haven't checked you. 1,000,000. Yeah, we gotta wait for this Russia to go down. We almost had it. Okay, this one's lost. I think if we don't get that last unit of rockets, we can win it. So we will not get this last. We'll keep the 95. Hopefully that will help us out a lot. We'll go back into combat training. Get that full. Reactive armor 2 levels. Still going to switch to an autocracy. And we'll see how this plays out. Okay, while we have a budding military, 2.4, 1.3, 2.7. Okay, 800,000. Well, we go for New Zealand again. Corgi, can you give me tips? Yeah, Craft is right. I do have a tutorial video. I think that is the most helpful thing I could give you. But let's go to war with New Zealand again. Let a day pass. And do the strategy again. And go. Oh, they have a bigger army this time. They still have 1,000,000? Frick. Retreat. We can win this battle. Stop these rebels. Please move. Oh, game's paused. Okay. We defeated New Zealand once again. Now let's go alliance hunting. This should be cheaper, right? Am I a joke to you? Am I a joke to you? Oh, we can get alliances with India. Let's go. Very huge. Very huge. Okay, now we fix our economy. We care about it now. Military spending can stay low. Let's bring that up. R&D can come up. And our economy is now booming. And now we'll just finish up New Zealand and we'll be in a decent place. What's up, Jupo? How are you? Good to see you, my friend. We just started. You haven't missed anything. Okay, with that, we're the 52nd best GDP, which is not economy go bad. Is this a global thing? No, it is not. We need to address the problems we are experiencing. Social spending go down. Okay, it's liquidity that's killing us, so we unfortunately have to knock this down a little bit. Research needs to go down and at least flatline for right now. We need to take over somebody else. But who? All the easy countries are spoken for. Sick. We can still get a little bit of Papua New Guinea, so let's go up there and grab that. Okay, so the economy, that was just a trick. It'll be fine. We have that alliance with India still? Yes, we do. Okay, Papua New Guinea's been defeated. Let's send everybody home. We'd love to get an alliance with you. But we don't have 9 million, believe it or not. Now, the only good thing about our country is that we are at least located in the Pacific, so we can react pretty quickly to stuff, should that need arise.
Kiribati.
Kiribati. Okay. Yes, I did forget. It's so crazy. People can win with micronations. I played with Germany for some reason. The whole world jumped on me. Yeah, once you get close to victory, the game will try and make you lose. That is a baked-in mechanic. I think we just save up and build from here. I don't really see a great target unless you don't have troops. You won't have troops. Let's see if we can jump over to Colombia real quick. They've got rockets. I don't even know if we're strong enough to fight the rockets. Let's hang out here, though, in case Mexico comes back. Okay, Colombia's out of troops. United States is here. Move a little bit closer. Declare war. And let's see if we can do this strategy again. Okay. Go. Oh, we lost. Okay, okay. Everybody go home. We had a good fight. It's too ambitious. We got a little bit, but not enough. That was really disastrous for us. We got to save and build a military. Okay, but we do have 10 points we can throw into the economic research to get that cheaper. Develop that. We have 400,000 in the bank. What would that buy us? 330 tanks. How many? Not a lot of guys either. Oh my gosh, we're kind of really struggling. I think we still invest in these guys just to bump up this score a little bit, get us at least over 1 million. Yeah, we're at 2 million now. Still friends with India, so we should be safe. And it looks like Russia might be falling, so we just gotta slowly build up a military. We don't have much of a population. What is even our population at? 47, so we're not exactly small. But we need this number to be a lot higher if we're going to be competitive. Going into Colombia was going too much. That's for sure. Oh, but India's going to war with Thailand. See if we can jump in over there. See if we can get a little bit. We'll bring some tanks along the way. 330. We'll do more than double our tanks. Yeah, they left Thailand, so we can definitely get over there. All right, so we get a good chunk of Thailand. Not a lot, but it puts us up to the 24th best GDP, which is, oof, we are living on a knife's edge. I mean, we live by India's good graces, and hopefully nobody minds us walking through their territory. The pathing. Okay, we're fine. So we go back home. Russia doesn't have any troops. Oh my god. We don't have enough troops for this, but we're going to still push for it. We're going to get this unit of commandos and we're going to go for it. Wait. Wait, Big Bang. No, never mind. Yeah. Now I really regret sending those troops over to Colombia when we got Russia for free, but the only thing that will stop us is we don't have a lot of troops, but we gotta push for Moscow. North Korea's declared war on us. We have to not fight them. 2 million. Venezuela, Iran, frick. We can get Belarus out of here at least. Moscow would be huge. It would be. It would be. We're pushing for it. I'm just very cautious about our chances of actually securing it. Ooh, we're going to beat them, but it's going to cost us a lot. No, we lose. Okay. We got to do it again. This time we'll get, after we get New Zealand, we stop. I already forgot how to say this country.
Kiribati.
Kiribati. It's not, doesn't look like that. Okay. Try this again. Okay, able to get that. We're declared war on by Singapore, but fortunately it was cheap enough for us to defend, so we'll go down to New Zealand again, try and recapture this, save our economy, and then we have to get an alliance with somebody. But it'll be much easier to get an alliance if we have a little bit stronger of an economy. Okay. And go. Got it. Retreat. And we'll be pushing to crush these rebels. Okay, now we're already making the money faster because we didn't bring down liquidity at the beginning. Now we're making money. Huzzah. And did we defeat them? New Zealand's been defeated. Okay, now we gotta find an alliance. Do we have good relations with anybody? Anybody at all? Malaysia, maybe? We're screwed. We are screwed. Nobody wants to be friends with us. By the way, Corgi, you can just press F1 to select the move button. Thank you. That is actually pretty good knowledge. Okay, we can get an alliance with Vietnam. It's the best one we can get. It probably won't save us too much. What's our defensive power now? 43 million. That's not going to protect us from a lot of the big guys, but if we just stay quiet, nobody will notice us. That's our entire strategy right now. Divide and conquer is too risky as the army of the country would sweep the small armies. No. The game doesn't work like that. When you're a small country, this is your only option. You can't just go into them with one big force. It doesn't work like that. And also, when you do a blitzkrieg strategy like this, there's almost a 0% chance of fighting rebels, so you come out ahead regardless. Guys, come on. Someone's got to be friends. So our best option is China at 500,000. Hopefully that comes down a lot. Remember me, Corgi? Of course, Dino. You were here like not too long ago. Ooh, Japan and China are fighting. Ooh. Give me what we can get. If we can get Japan, I think we could get some people to be friends with us. We could force our love upon them by being economically viable. Just hanging out. Just watching. China, come back. Finish the job. Finish the mission, China. Oh, it's going up. Oh, we can almost afford one with India, though. That would be very huge for us. Their price is going up. Slow down. I'm catching up. Okay. No. Yes. Alliance with India. Okay, we are safe. We have secured our future. Oh. Our defensive power is now 69th in the world. Nice. You were supposed to be a little bit stronger. You will protect me, though, I'm sure. I'm sure you will never leave me. Ah, Japan's building back up. Oh. South Korea took a lot of Japan. Hold on. We can do this. We can do this. We can still get a lot of good land. It is a bit of an L that we missed out on some of it to South Korea, but I have the utmost confidence that we can continue on. By the way, Kraft just told me, oh, frick, that if you hit F1, you can bring up your army a little bit faster so you don't have to click. Okay, and go. We grabbed almost everything. We didn't grab Tokyo, though. We lost all of our troops. Okay, that's bad. But we have a good amount to build back better. Okay, so we kept our land. We can get an alliance with China, so that should honestly protect us. And now, even though we lost our army, we are safe. Grabbing that little bit of Japan gave us the 20 best GDP. It sucks we didn't get their capital, but it's the best we could do. And we're still making 460 a tick, so I'm not the most concerned about it. We'll be able to build this military up really quickly. Okay, we have 1 million. Let's get 690 tanks. How's our exchange rate? 66%. That's why it costs so much, but we can fix this by starting to go down economic research. We need to get smart taxation ASAP. Is there anybody else we can get an alliance with? We can get an alliance with Russia. That'll help our exchange rate. What about Indonesia? No. Australia? We can get one with Australia. It bumps up our exchange rate to 66%. Not still the best, but will help. I would love to get involved in that. I just don't have any troops. It's okay. We got what we need to be economically viable to win this game. It sucks we miss out on the Philippines, but we just kind of have to accept it. Okay, smart taxation will help our exchange rate. Very nice. We have 4 million in the bank. I think we just invest that in, oh gosh, so expensive. We got it. We'll just invest it in tanks for now. Another level smart taxation. Good. We got another million. Let's invest that and get some levels of gunners out there just to say we have some. And we will survive, but it will be a challenge to continue onwards. But we are making 1,000, so things could be definitely worse. And we finish up smart taxation. Great. I think, honestly, we got to go into digital economy next. But we have another 2 million. Let's get some rocket artillery. And at least we have a complete army. 8 million is not going to do a lot, but hey, here we are. And we could fight down South Korea and get all of this land. Who are you friends with? Germany, Canada, Sweden, Czech, Israel. Oh, a lot of people. That would be tough. That would be tough. If we do it, we have to get it all in one shot. Okay, let's get this first level of digital economy. Boom. 68, 70%. That helps out a lot. Stop not being friends with me. You can't escape my love, China. I will not let you go. I have no one else to turn to. And we finish up digital economy, which means we really need to go into self-sufficient economy. Another 4 million in the bank. I'm just investing in commandos right now because I know if we fight anybody, it's going to be mostly based on somebody else going down. Like a Mexico, if we can get over there in time. We cannot. Frick, that sucks. But now we're ready to strike, so we can be ready for those opportunities should they come again. Brazil is maybe not going to stay around forever, so we could potentially jump in on that. Oof. Argentina doesn't have any troops. They do have some friends, but we have 5 million in the bank. I think it's worth going and getting the rest of Argentina, especially as most of the economic zones are on the coast and haven't been touched. So let's go ahead and push for this, and we'll deal with the consequences diplomatically as we can. Okay, peace treaty with you. Israel was the only one to declare war on us, so that is very good for us. And now we'll just reap all the economic benefits of Argentina. And even though we're small, we're definitely big enough to split. There we go. Argentina's defeated. We are now the 16th best GDP. There we go. Things are looking great for us. Let's send everybody home. We've got 7 million in the bank. Let's celebrate by buying nothing. Oh my gosh. Maybe just some rocket artillery. Just let me buy something in 1,000 increments. What? What? United States has 31 million firepower, but it's all wrapped up in rockets. Do we risk it to go into the United States? I mean, we only have 14 million firepower, but the United States' entire military is wrapped up in rockets, and commandos counter rockets, and that's what we are the strongest in. I think we'll get another unit and then save up for a little bit, and we're definitely considering it. Maybe we wait until we get a level of international aid, which will ease the negative spread effects of our interactions by 30%, and that will cause less people to go to war with us. And I think it will save up money to bribe the rest so they don't attack us. And I think this is a plan. I think this can work. Yeah, they're down to 7 million firepower. They lost most of the rockets. Okay. We can get international aid done. We have 4 million in the bank. Let's fight them. Let's fight down the United States. This could be our golden goose opportunity. Fund the military a little bit for this. Okay, who's all declared war on us? Let's take out the big ones first. Canada. You don't want no part of this. Spain. Oh, there goes all of our money. We glitched the system. We didn't actually spend the money. Who else wants to go to war with us? Nigeria, do you have an army? You won't even accept it. Sweden somehow still exists, but I won't worry about them. We'll buy them off as they come over. But right now, look at this. We're already making 7,000. Greece, I feel like you will come over. We'll save you unless you're really cheap. You're really cheap. Okay, who's this? Ireland? Can buy you off. Let's go. Oh, there's somebody else coming. Oh, it's the United States. But they're just bringing rockets. We counter that so easy. It was barely even a footnote in our story of glory. Here comes another army, a little bit more better equipped. Nope, just rockets. You will not be bribed, but you only have 149 tanks. We can definitely win that. Here comes more rockets and a little bit of tanks. I think that's almost their entire army. Okay, here comes some big boys. We buy off France. That's a huge one. Sweden, I didn't know you still existed, but you have a big army. Go away. And Lithuania. We probably should have saved that money for somebody bigger. Oh, we can buy you off. Let's go. Okay, that's most of the people that we needed to buy off are gone. Okay, we'll deal with this last army, and then we'll move down south to where, and we're gonna just kind of blitz across the east. Give me down here. There's nothing up here. We don't need it. We lost. Dang it. But we're making so much money because we're still holding the territory. Hold on, this is not lost. Okay, just in a couple years, we're able to recoup the army. They have now 59 million firepower. Frick, you bought back. And good news, though, we can get a level of self-sufficient economy. So I think we just enjoy the benefits of having the West Coast while we have it. And it's gone. Frick. Oh, well. Oh, no. Everyone's attacking Russia. Oh, we can't get any of the good stuff. We can still fight for a little bit over, though. Oh, United States is stealing New Zealand! All right, we're restarting.
Kiribati.
So international aid is worthless. Good to know. What was that? A loss. We were just in an untenable position. Not a lot we could do. Okay, we have our military. Let's check alliances really quickly. Okay, it's probably going to be Russia. Well, let's go ahead and get New Zealand first before we start looking for that. Okay, speed it up. We win. Bring everybody together. We beat their military. And now we just finish them up. And now let's go alliance hunting. Who wants to be our friend now? Nope. You hated that. You also are mean. Potentially with India here quickly. The hell? Not a lot you can do about that when Japan just declares war on you. It's like, okay, I guess I lose. bring them on down. We're going to try this again. New Zealand, hello. We are at war, sir. The frick? Did I forget to split him? I think I did. Try this again. Oh, let's go. Okay, we defeated them. We didn't even fight their army this time. That's very good. Scatter and take out the rest. Oh, it's already defeated. Oh, let's go. Okay, bring everybody together. This is our strongest start yet. We have 4 million firepower remaining, and New Zealand has been defeated. Yes, they have. Let's see if we can get an alliance with anybody now. India's dead. Dang it, that was like the cheapest one. Oh, we can get an alliance with Russia. And we're secure! Let's go! Send everybody home. Not gonna get trapped in a war with India and lose all my troops. Not this time. Not this time. Portugal declare war on me? By front with Russia. How many troops you bringing over? We can defeat it. You can have that, I guess. Okay, we can't get a truce with them now. They took an island. You can have the island. I don't want the island. You can have the island. Japan is fighting with Russia, though. That could be beneficial in the future. Exchange rate at 51%. Not the best. Not the best. It's okay. We'll win them over with our charm and personality. Let's go ahead and get an alliance with China, too, because our exchange rate's still bad. Go up? 60. Hey, a lot better. It costs us basically all of our money, but kind of worth it. Okay, but we can start to build our economy up. Let's get that discount. We're going to go into smart taxation. Iran is fighting somebody. Did you just win? Yeah, they did. Frick. Okay. Oh, somebody's back again. Can we get over and get a little bit of Iran? What am I kidding? We don't even have the military to do it. We gotta just hang out until we can get some actual troops out here. Colombia's out of troops. Oh, we need commandos, though. See if we can sneak over here and grab some crumbs of Colombia. I think most of the economic zones... Oh, they're not spoken for. Okay, Bogota's still on the table. This could be good for us. Who are your friends? Just Mexico and Haiti and Vatican City. Okay, let's try and do the same dirty trick we did again. Declare war. Boom. Day. Go everywhere. And go. Okay, mostly one. Still have 1 million firepower. Argentina's declared war on us, though. Buy that off. Didn't work as well. I think it's because Colombia's got a really heavily mountainous region. Try this again. It just sucks by the time we get all these troops, they're basically worthless. Yeah, we're just going to put 2 levels in combat training. No, here's what we'll do. 3 levels of combat training, 1 level in reactive armor. Let's get the discount right away. Come down here again. Declare war. Wait a day. Split the army. And go. Okay. Walking away with 3 million. A little bit less. Okay, they're defeated. Good. Slovakia has declared war on us, so we need to finish this up a little bit on the quick side. All right, this is the last attempt. If we can't get it on this one, I'll finish it off stream. Not trying to guide the thing, but you don't need to take out New Zealand. Here's the thing. We have to take out somebody to win. New Zealand's never been the problem. We've lost twice because of alliances that New Zealand has. It is by far the best bet we have economically to take out a country that will make us economically viable to then build up a military. So if we don't take out New Zealand, we have to take out somebody. Yes, like if Japan like blitzkriegs and loses, we'll go after them. But there really is no better target in the Pacific right now than New Zealand. So I don't think New Zealand is the problem. I just think it's us trying to rush into something after New Zealand. That's the problem. Go. Still worked. Honestly, I'm just going to wait for that army to go away. Okay, let's see if we can get an alliance with anybody. No. Maybe when we finish off New Zealand. Okay, New Zealand's gone. Let's go back and see if we can get an alliance. Okay, cheapest is going to be India, so we'll just wait this out. buy you off. No need to fight me, brother. Here I am, just a humble lad. Oh my god. Please leave me alone. I'm trying to buy an alliance. Can you not see this? Oh, that jumped up to 9 million because we're at war. South Korea. Just take what you need. Take my capital. I don't even care. All right. That's it. That's it for the stream. I'll finish this off stream, but that's been an hour of failures. Some of them my fault, some of them the game, just like saying F you. But thanks, guys.